Well, good morning. Hi, Komi. Hi, Meep. Welcome back to the stream, YouTube. We're gonna get into the thick of it today. Thanks to the head pets. Mamiya. Oh, you can't see them. I just patted my head. Hi, Hefe. Welcome back to the stream. I hope we're doing good. Yeah, give my noggin a nice. It has been a while. I hope you're doing well. What did I just say? I feel like I didn't say words. Oh god. KT, lock the fucking challenge. Huh? You're about to pass out. Uh-oh. Take good care of yourself. Get some EPs. You were up until 5 doing the story? Oh my. Where am I? Hi. I withheld myself. I was like, I should hold back and then do a story. It's decently long. I need to keep that in mind because I'm currently locked in on doing 3.2 and I was thinking to myself, I wonder how long it's gonna take to get through 3.2 to 3.4. I'm pretty behind at the moment. I'm doing Castrus and Anoxus stuff. Yay! We're at 6 p.m. in the middle of a gradual sleep or schedule reset. Oh, get some nice EP. I hope that it continues going well and that you don't regress. I've had that happen when I've tried to reset a sleep schedule where I've regressed. I was like, fuck. I also had a sleep schedule where I regressed in the middle of the week. Like right after. Yeah, take care of yourself, Mamiya. Oh god, wait, this is probably gonna make me update the game. Or I mean, restart the game. Because I just updated it. Oh well. I don't know why that gamer steps leaves like a taste in my mouth. What the? Oh my god, I got jump scared. Holy fuck! That was loud! I got jump scared. My heart stopped. Oh, he looks so fucking cool though. I like his wings being asymmetrical, one being higher than the other. Giving Seraphim for real with the multiple angelic wings with a halo. It won't, and then, oh my god, that's so loud. And then a black hole. Wait, shit, what? Fate gift? Whoa. I didn't even see his light cone before. His light cone does look really cool. Oh. And then Tribby's out. Recommended. Oh, it's the Firefly outfit. It's cute. The Firefly. It's cute, but she kind of has like a sailor fit going on already. I would have loved to see her in like an actual like a spring attire. Hi, Hanleen. I hope you're doing good. We'll go back to your stream. So then chatting time. Oh, and you lost all your game. I'm so sorry. How much is this skin? $20, $30? Special ticket. Oh, so there's some gift box there. I think it's cute. I don't know if this is a free skin. Well, that would be unlikely because it's a premium character, actually. That was bold of me to think about. Fate. Yoink. About to warp. Oh, we can adjust. We can try the new updated updates to Jingli Yu, Blade, Silverwolf, and Kafka. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. There's the story. Here's the game mode. There's the indentation and then the aptitude for. I've been waiting for. I do want Fine On. I'm curious. Where even am I on the regular? I should have bought the battle pass before. I finished the battle pass yesterday. I should have bought it. Whatever. Oh, newly added light cones. There they are. Oh, there's the remembrance flower the Hyacinth will like. Or remembrance one. This is such a pretty light cone. Wait, where is it? There's one that Hyacinth was waiting for. Is it this one? Never mind. Never mind. What? Someone said that there was a remembrance that Hyacinth would like. Me when I lie on accident? That looks more like for Castrus or any other DPS. Hi, Katsy! Hello, McQueen! How are you doing? Aloo! Fake gift. Oh, yeah. Where am I even at? On pools. Oh. I was just curious. Oh, I do want Fine On. But they had Tribby, they have Fine On, they have Fate coming out soon. Oh my god, there's so many banners. And then I had 20, like 200 and something. 214, I think, pulls. Bleh. So many things to go for. I need to lean in.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
I forgot I had Valium turned the fuck up because of Story Quest. I hope you are all doing great today. Ah, sorry, I don't mean to yawn. I'm trying to get my caffeine in me so I'm not yawning. No yawning in these parts. Okay, gamers. In about 20 seconds, it's gonna be the first ad break of the stream. It'll be a good time to step away, take care of anything you need to. Stretch and hydrate and all that jazz. It'll be a good time to go take good care of yourself.
Of the same essence.
We're gonna do a little bit of story time today. I don't know if we'll be able to wrap up 3.2. I feel like that is very optimistic of me to think that we might be able to wrap up 3.2. So we'll find out. We shall find out how this goes. Did anyone pull for Fine On yet? Oh my god. You did? He's been hard to build? Oh god. What does he want? Like... What would he want for like his stats? Need for relics? I'm assuming that's what it was. Well, for relics. Yeah, what would he want for relics? And then who would he want on a team? To do planar and the captain said, ooh. That would make sense if you're like, you might be a little bit delayed. If you're a little bit behind. Anything that targets him. Oh, he wants the like omega boosters that like action forward him, right? Or like specifically configure or pick him out to buff, right? Or something like that. It might be crazy. Ideally action forward, I see. Bronya Sunday, yeah. Let's say. Also Remembrance Trailblazer if you have Yag. Remembrance Trailblazer would be good. With the, because they had the action forwarding. Harmony for max DPS or sustain if you're scared of him not killing. What stats does he want? I assume like the usual, which is like crit damage and crit rate. Because you kind of don't need... Because with his setup, you should ideally be using an action forward, so wild speed is great, but you would... It's probably okay for you not to spec into speed. Oh, speed if you want to optimize the rotation sort of stacks. As I say, also being faster, then like... Yeah, let's say if you want to be faster than your supports for action forwarding, that way you get a double. Especially against Sunday, like with Sunday in mind. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hi. But speed is useless in his alt form. I see.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
What do you mean? I swear I'm not. I'm not, I swear. I need to make sure I have everything set up. We go. Hi Amatsu, welcome back to the stream. Hi Blank, welcome back to the stream. 136 Paimon or Finon, 135 Sunday, 134 Bronya is the ideal speed split up. Otherwise attack boot is fine. That is such a fast speed, or fast team. Hi Pelosi, welcome back to the stream. I hope you're doing good. I got freaking obliterated. By my stomach today. Yeah, you feel like you're not getting a lot of damage when you use his ult, and you'll probably have to reform Finon, Sunday, and Bronya, which you're not looking forward to. Ooh, owie. Owie. Well, you can switch them to their enhanced states now. Yippee! Boop, 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 boop. And you see... I only own one of the newly enhanced characters. So... we chillin'. ability now. Touch ending this. Hold on 1 second. When final odds, everyone is gone, and so there's no need for DDD. The way Bronya will do her turn last skill is skill, then ult, and final skill, and then immediately use ults to go into stage state. Happy about the buffs, but I wish they buffed their light cones too. They didn't buff the light cones? Wouldn't you want to adjust the light cones to help with... Especially if, like, they previously... I say, wouldn't you want to use... Sorry, my brain just stopped working. Wouldn't you want to touch up the light cones just a little bit? Especially if you just rework the character? Because some light cones actually were impactful to the kit. Or are supposed to be impactful to the kit? Is that crazy? What do you think? Yep. Mighty Light Cone is the best install for Jingliu. One personal update. Upgraded to a third monitor and a separate mic with... That's so comfy! Oh, hell yeah! So happy for you. Oh, hell yeah. Extra roomy. Now you get to look like a cool gamer. Hi, Koi. Welcome back to the stream. Blade might have less of a preference for his own compared to Mighty's. Isn't Fuck it, gotta roll 2 Mighty Light Cones, 1 for Blade, 1 for Jingliu. I don't even own Blade. I forgot to plug in my phone. Blade talk about Blade coming to Marvel Rivals? I thought I saw a new lady named Phoenix coming to Marvel Rivals when I was fighting for my life on my toiler. Sorry, TMI. I had an upset tummy before stream today. You had to restart your router? That's awful. I'm sorry. You had to do that, Koi. Jean Grey, aka Marvel Girl, aka Madeline Pryor, aka the Dark Phoenix. That's a lot of AKAs. Can't they just have one name and stick to it? Tummy ache warrior. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a tummy ache warrior and survivor, by the way. Yeah, they're gonna put Blade in Marvel. They said it for a while, and they teased him for a while. It was weird. Suspicious, even. She died 17 times, so yeah, she's gonna have a lot of names. Stick to one, please. No matter how many times you reincarnate, just keep it to Phoenix. Rise, Phoenix! Or Rise, Peanuts. I'm gonna grab this puzzle while I'm here. Oh no. Oops.
If Cersei saw this puzzle, they'd die from laughter.
What? Making puzzles is fun. Puzzle solving is fun. Hi, Charmed. Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? You pulling for Finon at all? Is anyone pulling for Finon before Saber? Besides, I know that Neep and Hefe pulled both for Finon already, I think. You already pulled Finon in Light Cone? Oh, hell yeah. I'm thinking about pulling Finon in Light Cone because of after the, or not Finon Light Cone. Finon first because of the announcement they had for the collab lasting longer than what it is.
All things
Or
are
longer than we'll
connected by
expect,
origin
so I'm like, oh, they'll
and are
be
made
on for a while.
of the same essence.
You pulled Sunday on your own, and you're not pulling Finon. Hell yeah. You don't know anything about Fate? It's okay. No worries. 41 day. Ah. Be gone. Be gone. Don't sweat it. What if you get acquainted with Fate, specifically Stay Night now? I'm gonna open a bag of chips. They better put it longer than a normal banner considering the amount of banners on this patch. I'm going to shake my fist in anger if they don't.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
Hi, Prim! Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're doing good. I hope you guys don't mind me munching on a little bit of chips. These are some big ass chips. The hell? Bradia's back in action. She's good with Finon. Yeah. Isn't that fun?
All things are
Isn't that lovely?
And are made
You might.
of the same
I might
essence.
have to do some reworking. Oh fuck. I might have to do a lot of like tinkering around with teams.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
There's some Fate banners had no end date currently. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Real? Yes. Fate banners will be lasting for a while until they finally announce a end date for the banner. And then like I think Saber's coming out in like 10 days. Meowdy kitten. Welcome back. I hope you're doing good. Meowdy. How are you doing today? If you pull, it'll probably be for Chibi. Oh, if I pull before Fate, it'll be for Chibi. They have an actual countdown in the game? Where's the countdown? Oh, 9. I see. You got Sunday at 21 pity? Oh, hell yeah. I might do a couple 10 pulls, just nothing that will kill me for, nothing that will require me to be crying over anything. Because, I just want a guaranteed for Saber. I'm petting a little baby cat. You'd wait for Fae banners? You sure? But what if You know what? Yeah, I'll wait. Who knows? The patience. I'm just worried about missing out on Finon. I kind of want Finon on my
All
account.
things are connected
Really
by
bad.
origin and are made of the same
Just because
essence.
I do have to admit, I like using Sunday. Sunday has a fun kit, especially when you wanted your DPS to go burr. And the idea of bringing Branya back is fun. Who knows? Maybe we'll get more polls because I'm doing story. Right. Cool Angel Thesis is one of your favorite anime openings, and next to Dr. Stone, opening number 2. Oh, hell yeah. I would wait. I'm saying I could just do a couple 10 pulls. I guess if I want to go for Light Cone, that changes it. What? You saying stop it. Stop patting my booty. You want no more pets?
All things are connected.
Resist for 9 days? Bleh. What is the worst anime opening theme we have ever heard? Worst anime theme opening I've ever heard. The sweet smile, sadistic surprise. I don't like that opening. I don't like it. Never watched the anime, have only heard the opening and I disliked it. Disliked it.
All things are connected by origin and are made.
Finon's light cone is pretty important for him, just so you know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How important are we talking? Let's see. The wearer's speed increases by 12. When dealing damage, ignores 18% of the target's defense. After the wearer uses ultimate, gains Blazing Sun, which is removed at the start of the turn. While holding Blazing Sun, increases the wearer's damage by 60%. Oh my god. Base speed is the only way to make his ult form faster. It's a DPS buff. I would say it's more DPS because you don't really need the speed in his ult form because he's just going against himself. He literally says, bye-bye team, me. But if you're talking about like him rotating and like getting more turns to be able to generate his ultimate, he will get the job done with the Harder Shop light cone. It's important for endgame. Uh-oh. The diff between an Eon and the Sig is 33%. Oh. There's no way he can't clear MOC 212 in 5 turns or less without the light cone.
And are made of the same essence.
Wait, did I read that right? He can't clear MOC in 5 turns or less without the light cone. Oh, I already have that outfit on. I can refund you. This is just in, oh my god. This is just in case if someone redeems priestess. I like this song a lot. Da, 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 da. Where is stream manager? Where's refund? Refund. Da, 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 da.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
Wait, why is this? My regime's messed up. Hold on. I just realized something weird. Hi! There you go. Does that say comfy outfit, not priestess? Uh-oh. Clothes. There you go. Got it fixed. Let's see. I want to check something. No, it says priestess. Nice. I'm sure he can clear currently even without his sig, but to further future-proof him, yeah, you might want it. Lycon shaves off 3 cycles in new MMC with my experience. That you don't need the Lycon to clear content in the amount of turns required. You have to consider the guides and stuff like that from a sweat standpoint for people to try to cycle everything. I see.
All things are connected by origin.
More speaking from the past, the perspective of someone who may not have a good second team. If you have the second team that can clear in 5 or less, then find on with a Lycon will do just fine. Writing this down. I'm gonna have to see what's in the current MOC. Clean his little boogies. Okay. We shall do story time. Yippee! Hello, Lygus.
Unexpected visitor. Welcome once again.
Hello.
You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan.
Cersei, you're saying this right in front of him. Can you communicate in your mind to Noxa, considering you guys are both sharing a brain?
Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living
Oh, she was actually
creations
talking to
are always
Lygus.
free to visit Kefali's
Noted.
transcendent vessel. This comes with being the world bearer.
Thank you for giving me glasses. Now I can read. Now I can freaking read. As I said before, that people that just spew out meta is everything. I believe those types of players are not satisfied with their life of gacha gaming. I don't think anyone in chat was saying meta is everything. I think they were just saying like what the best current thing is, or they don't think. Oh no, that's just you talking. Okay. Because, like, I don't think anyone was in chat saying that. Mostly everyone in chat usually is pretty chill about... they're not like, GG's, you're throwing because you didn't get this card. Or you didn't get this character. A lot of people here have the base take of waifu over meta. You don't know what's happening most of the time. That's okay. Hehe. Hey, you can't take the bunny. He's actually glued to my arm. Like, super glued. You're gonna rip my arm off. Waifu, meta, always easy. We got the big... we got the big boy. The big based answer. Fashion Souls is always the meta. Who cares if it gives me dainty stats? I don't care. As long as I look cool.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
Bust?
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person.
Venerated Titan.
Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
Okay.
A bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers
Hey, whoa.
have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Yeah. I'm kind of like there with you, Koi.
It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
No, thank you. My voice is a bit parched.
Titan hymns
Or
are
boy.
beyond me.
Scratched. I was thinking of parched because I'm thirsty. Oh, but I was saying, like, if someone is genuinely coming to, like, how to say? Because we have a lot of people that sometimes will pop in and be like, hey, so if I need help. I am not getting through current story about bosses. This is my account. Because there are some characters...
all things are connected by origin and are made.
like, for instance, yeah, you could technically probably get away with having a destruction only or an erudition only account if you have a the Herda, but ideally you want a little bit of a harmony, and a lot of people don't pull harmony, or at least the people that popped in have been like, I don't have any harmony characters because I'm not interested in them. I'm like, ooh. Ooh. Harmony is such an like important, like how do you say, like not role but type of character. I almost said like role. Ooh, let me fix this. Someone accidentally broke this sundial. What is that? Or just a statue? That's when I hit him with the mem. I want Mem to go back to saying mem. Please. She speaks too many sentences nowadays. Go back to the days of Mem. Mem is eternal. I wonder if we'll be able to, like, step onto Kefli's hand again.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its
Mem,
end.
mem.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
This guy is so snaky. Be careful, Inoxa.
I hope things go as you say, then.
Be careful. I don't like the way he giggles.
Justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down.
Also, this looks like what... I like the multiple arms. I'm now staring at the arms that are holding up the chest. The chussy. If you will. This guy would kind of fit in with Sunday. If you put Sunday side by side with it, or Sunday's ult side by side to this guy would look like he would worship Sunday's ult, or alternate form.
It is my hope that you bring a much needed change to this world, which is on the brink
Sorry,
of destruction.
like he would worship Sunday's boss form. Ooh, a treasure chest. Okay.
Go melt it down.
How? Let's take. What are they yapping about over there, I wonder? Boop. Blink.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What
Well, there's a lot of whispering
splendid
again.
view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
I need to turn up. Boop. Boop. There we go.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Oh, we're dying.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Xerxes, I don't want to hear it from you who kept being stupid earlier. I don't want to hear it from you. Thanks for the hydrate, Ezzy Pizzazzy, and welcome back to the stream. Oh, they were just saying an anime character. I really can't think of any anime characters off the top of my head.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now?
Really? Uppies.
I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Uppies, uppies.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Will she even be able to fully possess it?
Wait. Who is that? So Cersei's?
A memory.
Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating?
No, you're just on the brink of going where all the wandering souls are, I think.
Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
I think so. Well, time to go converse with some souls. Fetch me their souls. You got B+ on Tokai Teo today? Congrats! A memory.
Oh, why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Oh, Nikador.
Ah, yes. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
Are you the real Cersei's?
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
No! Uh-oh.
This is a departed spirit?
Oh my god, he's on like 1 HP. Buddy! Ooh, catch. How do I catch it? Dodger fly. Oh, I saw the Dodger performance with Hololive. Very cool. Take a guess. Behind which tree am I hiding? The middle one. Why'd you even lock that freaking in? Another body? Cersei's, please? I don't think that's... Unless this is something... I don't... there's too many, like... There's wandering souls.
Go melt it down.
And this Cersei's has been acting funny since we've progressed. I don't know, something's weird. We're gonna find it out. I guess I'll get my answers. But do I want to wait for answers? Do I want to keep speculating? Da da da. Ooh, another Cersei's memory. I'm gonna put... That has to be Nikador. See me.
You two again.
Hi, Mystic Blade Works. Welcome back to the stream. How are you today? Huh?
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
House?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Chaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
House.
Look on the bright side,
I've heard that name before.
Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Who the fuck are you? I don't know. This Cersei's is tripping me out.
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Chaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Sussy. Was you saying hi? You gonna go sleep soon? I hope you sleep well when you do. Thank you for stopping in to say hi. That's very kind of you.
Chaos. This name sounds just as strange to me.
Unless this is like the debuff with the irony thing. Like the debuff to being a god or a demigod.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Not real. Get real. This is just like the joke we made yesterday about like it is physically impossible to be fucking for real here in Emporius.
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I don't need saving.
Fine.
You don't sound fine, man.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Oh my god, there's so many souls here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Wouldn't it be kind of funny if...
So, we meet again. I'm sure you wouldn't mind a snooping ear.
I mean, it wouldn't be funny. It'd be very ironic if the Titan of Reason lost their memory. Uh-oh. Hi, Monkey! Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're doing good. How are you today?
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I
Where's your
knew
leg?
we had
Oh,
to climb
there
a
it is.
mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
This is just like the conversation between Cersei's and Noxa they just had.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
See, Cersei sounds way different in this soul form. Like, the Cersei we are currently discussing with sounds a little bit more unsure of herself, and so it's like, what's going on with you? Who are you? Is it who are you, or what's going on with you? Thanks for the stretch. Big old stretch. Yeah. Thank you. My spine popped a little.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Hello, Fatty. Inky. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your stay here with us. Hello, hello. I like your name. It makes me think of the Ankylosaurus. And then that makes me think of Ark.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Cersei's. Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
Uh-oh. This isn't Cersei's. This is Wait, didn't we hear about that previously? Did you say Ark? I sure did. I used to be an Ark gamer. Look out.
Cersei's?
Where'd she go?
They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
We're losing it, guys. And by
Looks
it,
like I'm
I mean
nearly
my
there
soul.
now. The land of the dead.
You think he's like dragging himself up? If this was animated in a 2D scene, do you think he would be like on his knees and hands, slowly, painstakingly dragging himself up, like the stairs? We're playing it right now on 1.x. Oh my gosh! Oh, good luck. No increased rating or anything. You're just going the base. Big respect. That would be insane. I feel like if Hoyo was like a little bit more not PG rated. I think if it was allowed to go any darker and a little bit more gruesome, it would be horrifying.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
Oh, those
Alas,
wheels.
all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
Uh-oh. Wasn't Calypso, like a sea siren or something like that? That, like, lured people to their graves? Or something? Am I crazy? I might be remembering that wrong, but I could have sworn that's what she was in mythology. Hi, my name is Anahita! Hi, Kuma! Thank you for the
All
head
things
pats.
are connected by
Thank
origin.
you.
And
People
are
have tried to
made
raid your...
of the same essence.
Yeah. Had to try to raid you, but you always manage to defend it. And it takes so long to raid. Gigas on 1.x, I pray for you. Oh. I pray for you. But it sounds like you're having fun, especially when you have friends to play with. Hell yeah. I freaking loved Ark. I want to play it again, but my PC just can't handle it at the moment. It's after lifetime, not pool time. Wait, Puff, I forgot to say welcome back to you. Hi. Hey, welcome back, Puff. I don't know why I thought you were here. I didn't even say welcome back to Kuoku. Oh my god, I'm so mean to my mods. Welcome back to Kuoku and Puff. Sorry. I hope you're both doing well today. So many dead gigas, but so many make it to adulthood. Do they just starve to death? Oh my god, the food quantity on 1x with giga. Ooh. Aren't you the goddess of wisdom? No, I'm not! Do I seem wise to you? Yeah, I am gonna upgrade my PC this year. I've been looking into a lot of parts and like kind of managing a budget for it. Because I also have to be careful with bills. But yeah, I'm excited. Soon, TM.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless.
Uh-oh.
Very well then. Let me uncover the truth
Did I say budget?
for myself.
I meant to say managing a build. I'm trying to see the parts I exactly want. I was trying to say managing a build, but I was thinking of budget. I don't know why. Oh, is he gonna die right in front of Kefla? Dude, get up! Tomato. Thank you, Puff, for the reminder. Gamers, in about 30 seconds there's gonna be an ad break incoming. It'll be 3 minutes of ads in order to disable pre-roll ads. I will implore that you use that time wisely to take care of yourself by getting something to drink, eat, pee, or poo, if you're able to. If you're just hanging out and you're getting cozy, get a blankie. Other than that, we pause what we're doing in the story and we wait for everyone to return. Thank you for the head pats. Twitch has me do ads in order to disable pre-roll ads. Because they're the ads that play randomly when you're in a stream. And I don't like those. I'd rather get them out of the way. I might take the time to crunch and munch, maybe catch up. Well, Noxa has green hair and is wise, so Nahida. I mean, I guess you can be wise, but you don't spec into intellect, right? Why is this more like you hold the knowledge? Intellect is more like you use the knowledge, right? Does that make sense? Is that how it works usually? As it says in the Bible. Wait. Wash your hands for 20 seconds or you will burn in heck. Oh shoot! I said it out loud! Knowledge is that a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is not using it in a fruit salad. And what is intellect? Intellect is making something from the tomato. Gay men. Intellect is the capacity to infer. It's a fruit, I guess. But isn't that the same as knowledge? Kind of. They all kind of go hand in hand, yeah. Make a nice little triangle. Nah. Intellect is using the tomato to create a salad. So you would have the knowledge to know that the tomato is, in fact, a fruit. You'd have the intellect to create a salad from the tomato but you'd have the wisdom not to know it's not to put in fruit salad. Salsa is the best salad. Oh! Would you put salsa in salads? Like as a dressing? Sorry, I don't know what came over me. I guess I'm having some weird thoughts about food today. Do y'all believe that ketchup is qualifies for the smoothie argument? You can confirm Pecora is DS2. You got jump scared for like 50 hours and Pecora is in Death Stranding 2. I was like DS2, and then I was like, nope, that's not what you meant. The leafy green could be the cilantro. I'm going 100%, so your playthrough is going to be long as hell. Oh, hell yeah. Enjoy that Death Stranding thoroughly. Try not to get it all... Try not to slam dunk it, though. That way you can enjoy your experience thoroughly. No, it doesn't. Not in construction or function. Would you make a smoothie out of tomatoes is the question now. Looking back for the ads, everyone, by the way. Sorry, we were having a discussion about tomatoes. And intellect, wisdom, and knowledge. Soap geners will not survive the winter. What did you just say? What? Oh! You're talking about the soap hand thingy. I see. Continue with the story.
Did I still fail to make it in time?
Time to go waddle around in the Wandering Souls area.
So, I'm back here again. I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something.
I feel like this is appropriate. Sorry.
This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
What a beautiful illustration! Oh, I love drawings like these. Beautiful. Thank you for the head pats. Inky. A tomato smoothie just doesn't slap the same. Okay, tomato, cilantro, with bananas and strawberry smoothie. Fine. Just make a pizza. No. Literally just make a pizza. No. Make it into a smoothie. 5 full tech troughs can't support 20 baby gigas for 7 hours. Yeah, those little guys are munching and crunching. Sounds like you gotta make more troughs. Fill them up with meat. You want to live in a world where we change everyone with the cilantro soap gene so they can enjoy cilantro. Wait, what if you do cilantro, lime, tomato? I'm trying to think of anything else that goes with it. Now I'm thinking about like first smoothies. It would probably feel like you're just chugging sauce, huh? Onion. Red onion. Ew. It would probably feel like you're just chugging sauce. Wait, then what's the difference between like spaghetti sauce and a smoothie? No white or yellow onion. Ooh, pepper. No. Maybe. Peppers? No peppers or no? You know? Yay, nay. Farming meat takes so long. I'm trying to think which dinosaur would be good. Oh yeah, especially because you don't have elevated spawn rating. Ooh, that might suck. Yeah. Especially if you're not going by. Yeah, never mind. You can desolate an entire species.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Oh my god. She looks a lot like Castrus.
Yes, and
Doesn't
we've been
Cassius have
waiting
a
for
twin?
quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
Oh, wait, Chaos? Maybe Chaos was... Chaos equals Cleply?
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Polixia and Cat. Oh no. Oh. They're too sweet.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question.
What exactly are we? Have I played Ark Synod? I also got to play Ark 2 Survival Ascended? Yeah, I did. I got to, but I didn't get to experience all the new dinosaurs. Bell peppers are fruits, so add that to our smoothie. You're gonna have to farm a new set for Kafka? Hey, at least she's back, baby. Get to farming.
The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant.
Ooh.
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the thing that got him in trouble by his previous. Oh, Lord. Anaxa, are you gonna take over Cersei's spot?
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
I never commented on this, but I like that Hyacinth's hair is like very wind themed. It like makes me think of tornado, like with how like it spirals. Very nice, very windy, very whimsical. Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
Ooh. You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the recent Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
Oh, shading your own Titan, I see.
You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Danny?
After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Fuck you, Aquila. I'm just kidding. I don't mean it. Kind of. Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just, I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by her side.
I got freaking smited. Dahung is finally voiced in 3.4. He has the least amount of lines in the story. I guess it makes sense that they would have him voice, or have him voiced in 3.4 before they have him go do lines for or for all the other prior quests, because that's gonna take forever. Bad luck tends to come in tricks, so but don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to, Katie.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh?
In
any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
Yag. What about you? Will you be alright on your own? Haha, little does he know, fat fuck is OP.
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
She puts the combat in combat medic. The silence in here is near deafening. It's a vast amount of knowledge it holds. This academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave Amphorius. In the myths, Akela, the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath him with 100 eyes. Oh, so it's like a biblically accurate angel with less rings and more of a bird body. That's horrifying. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, people in Amphorius will remain on the ground. Myson's forebears were priests who worshipped Akela. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing Aglaia has sent her as here as a guide. It's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. Amphorius is Titan mythology. In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius. Sorry. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and Eons. Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it's not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can take over their divinity. What about the Emanators? In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than the Eons are. The Chrysosaurs and the Demigods. Chrysosaurs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit Titan's divinity. Wait, what feels off about this? Is this a selection process of some sort? The flame chase journey and the prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest one to make sense of, but with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, I won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Think of something else. I should probably turn my attention to something else. Katie Bunn's plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Katie Bunn's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. Should have done more to keep her safe. But it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case? Please let there be one. Enough musing for now. It's time to move on. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. The night sky feels unusual now that I've gotten used to the sun in Akama. Ba, ba, ba. I could be Don Hungan's story. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. No. You gotta listen to my voice acting. I can't remember what Dong Hung sounds like anymore. Vaguely, it crosses into my mind, but then I forget. In a way, he's pretty soft-spoken. I have a little bit of a sore throat, so I can't go like a deeper octave than I normally would try to attempt for a guy. But as long as you're entertained. Oh, bodies hit the floor. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black tide monster. Those look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath? A scroll? A recorded debate between ventrinists and new spore scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. We all recall the state that dared touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared to challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. Huh. You ventrinists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean that actually was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grow understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the sky ship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through my sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement? Are you converting to venerationism? That's how you say it. No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. As expected. The Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. This is a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Gaia also mentioned the ships when she interrogated us. Memory I'd rather forget. I'll end this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Maybe he still speaks in the character page? Probably does. He likely does. I think he does have like his previous voice lines, because Stell used to have her previous voice lines. Da da da. Hi, Hyacinth. That's Hyacinth? Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't worth it without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Existence is unity.
Oops.
Step up, let's see ya.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
No holding back. Share good fortunes.
Until everything burns to ashes! This is my fight to live!
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves! I like that confidence.
Dreams of a Let us dance once more.
Nothing.
Set the seas ablaze!
Grace and elegance.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Oh, so you're literally like a beacon of light walking around in a shadow.
Anyway, never mind that
And
for
they're bugs.
now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
A debate record between two scholars, most illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you venerationists. You're like dromoses, huge yet always gazing downward at the earth. Well, I want to be the wasp that stings the dromas. What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all his paths to Aquila, The sky ship was the wrong one. Anaxagoras, you impious? Impious? Blasphemer, mark my words. You will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students, or that young teaching assistant girl, have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Oh, so that's Anoxa arguing. And he's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Why not say Anaxa might be opposed to the Flame Tree's journey?
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
Picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh, let me have a look.
Heisen combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
Drop 2 multis on Finon and Sunday out of respect. Oh, hell yeah, Lunar. Did you get lucky in any of them? Welcome back to the stream, by the way. There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
That probably gets in the way of their research. It's just like the thing with like... Maybe I shouldn't discuss that.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treevy cannon could slip past their watch.
That would be funny. Was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
These forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth.
True. You yearn for Saber? Soon, TM. 9 days.
Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that captured my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Go! Oh no, so what did you do? Or what didn't you do? You have 54 wishes right now, sadly, but maybe you'll get her and her weapon. That's the attitude. Remember, all it takes is one good pull, and you can bring someone home. I hope you have fun on your DBD, though. Take care, Luna. Thank you for stepping by.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
I like Hyacinth. She's such a lovely character. She seems very sweet, but she tells it like it is. Well, if you don't mind, did the Rove ever rob Castrum Rymnos?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Oh, Jesus. That's gonna be a lot of books. Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Alright, time to go investigate. Yippee! Hello, lovely scroll. I'm here to pick you up. It's DBD's anniversary? Oh, I hope y'all enjoyed the anniversary if you play DBD. These are complaint letters from scholars about Nox Goris, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come to have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him?
Probably has a lot.
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he
To
took
the silly
on in
chair
end
with
was
you.
more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholars' allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove.
He got a little bit too silly. They put him in the silly chair with the silly straight jacket, or the silly jacket.
The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, So the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anox's shoes and answer that? No. Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of the Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Ooh.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious.
Ooh, he definitely did that.
Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What? He didn't say that the Titans are not noble. It rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Wink, wink. The trees are like maids. You know why you find Hyacinth's voice weird? I think Hyacinth has like a really unique voice. I don't know. Like some people might be like, oh, it sounds like a generic, like just voice for an anime girl. But I would say, I think it's definitely very unique. Oh, yoink. I think it's very unique. It's like somewhere, but she also says things with like a little bit of an English, like more the more English pronunciation of things. So it's somewhere between like, you know how Americans say things versus like the actual English do. So she has like a balance, like a weird teeter-totter between the two.
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the Black Tide destroy it all?
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanism along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
You didn't say you like the way she pronounces some things? Yeah, some things she says it in a very like English way. And I don't know if it's intentional or maybe her voice actress is like from like is like a I'm gonna say English speaker, but what I really mean is like sounds like is American way some Americans say English words is way different than how they say it in, for instance, like England. Like they actually take their time to fully pronounce the whole word. A lot of the time here, it's like kind of skimmed over. Most of the materials. Oh wait, I didn't read that. These are
Greetings, salutations, welcome. Now go away, leave, run, or die.
Oh, well, I guess I'm sitting still then. Hi, Nemans. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're doing good. Greetings. They teach English from England here? Really? At least you get like the emphasis on some. Now, however, depending on the dialect you go with, you might end up with a bottle of water. Or you'll have like the differential like spelling where it's like, for instance, gray spelled with an E and then gray spelled with an A. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have compiled in one place, including Titan's creation, the University of the Soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nosporus school of thought. However, a document titled A Study of the Chrysos Air's Background is mixed within. Ooh. It's raining? It's actually raining here. Let's go! May you enjoy the cool air. Yeah, things like that, but without accent. So you learn to say color when you're in school? Yeah. Reminds me of the natural order of adjectives that you just kind of innately understand when you speak English. Yeah. Hi, Wit. Thank you for the headpats. Welcome back to the stream. Isn't that like kind of neato? And thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Oh, big stretch. A little take a drink. Never been so happy. Enjoy that rain. You deserve it. Isn't it interesting? Interesting. The red old bed sounds weird, but the old red bed sounds normal. Yeah, because like I've always thought about that. Like, how do we... It's like a... Huh, that sounds funny. But if you put it before... That's why some languages, when you learn like how their adjectives work, like sometimes they'll put the adjective after the word. And in reality, it'll still translate to like how it would in English. Where it's like... So for instance, like as Puff said with the example, the red old bed will be how it's said in one language. But translated to English, it'll be actually the old red bed. Which I always find so interesting. Interesting. The actual order in English is interesting. The Holy Maiden of Yanosples, Tribi, Trian, and Trinon, descends of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Gold Weaver Aglaia of Akama, from the Meneshta priestly family. The Prince of Casham Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the divine titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kefli the Greater, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood? To shape the Chrysos heirs. Yet Castris, the servant of death from Aidonia, her lineage is neither titan, priest, nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of the soul ripped from the dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations. increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood toward the absolute. This theory must be tested. Experiments to be arranged. Uh-oh.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and... me?
Wouldn't you do that? Technically, opinion, size, physical quality, shape, age, color, origin, material, type, purpose. Oy. Everyone write that down. That's gonna be in your pop quiz at the end of the stream. If you do a one-to-one translation from Spanish, I get the old bed read. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? I know that in French, sometimes we would do something similar to like how Spanish speakers would. I also know like in like Japanese, when you were reading like the words and then you like translate it, you're like, wait a minute, this sentence seems like the ending is at the beginning, but in reality, if you translate that over to English, it makes sense. I don't know, it's... My brain got kerfuffled when I found that out. That's crazy. I was never taught that, but now that I know that, you're always gonna get it wrong from now on. Interesting. Hi Nash! Welcome back to the stream, I hope you're doing good. Japanese is Chinese with a funny hat and like 800 years of isolation. Oh god! At least it isn't the 3 languages in a trench coat. This journal contains several intriguing points. Creation of Titans. From the abyss of fate to Casham Kremnos, I've seen many Titan creation during my amphoreas. Life forms by Circes can also be found in the grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. The Chrysos heirs. Naxa seems to hold a special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the hero's background.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins.
What about Phynon?
Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs.
Everyone, make a note that he didn't list Phynon down in the Chrysos heirs. Studying. He also didn't list Cypher, but... yeah. Phynon, fraudulent, got it. You prefer Japanese because the particles make it easier? When I've seen like comparison of Chinese to Japanese characters, I've always been like, whoa. And then the people, and like how they write it out, I'm like, damn. I feel like it's such small movements on the wrist. I don't know if you could get like actually relaxed with your writing.
Now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
I mean, that's a pretty cool thing to study. I would be behind him for that. Nox's research. Also, gamers, about 30 seconds, there's going to be an ad break incoming. It'll be a good time to step away, take care of anything you need to, stretch, hydrate, all that jazz. We'll pause the story while the ads are going on. It's going to be 3 minutes of ads in order to disable pre-roll ads. Which are the ads that Twitch plays whenever you join, and I like to have those off. That way you can immediately join the conversation and get to yapping. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in the alchemy experiments, that's rather extreme. Now, that's where we get a little bit like, ooh, inhumane? But I guess you gotta conduct some clinical trials. Be like, guys, we're gonna be conducting some clinical trials. If you are of someone of 21 years or older, likely has divinity or connections to priestesses or not, or divinity, would like to earn some cash, perhaps earn a scholarship into the Grove, get all classes paid off, along with I'm trying to think of what they do, how they get people to go in. All you have to do is subject yourself to getting a not a vaccination, an injection. Injection of what, you may say? We'll discuss it when you sign up. You know? Yay! How much pay? You can earn 3,000 credits. Backs me up, daddy. Oh yeah. Inject me real good with the antivirus serum with your golden blood, Mr. Skyfather. 6 million, no thanks. God damn it. Hold on 1 second. Come on. You know what I've seen? Like a lot of ads for like ladies to go into clinics and donate eggs for $3,000 or more. I was like, what if I did that just for some quick cash? For some quick ka-ching. Don't they do that also for men? For like sperm donators? Do men get paid to be sperm donors? Sounds like good money. It's also very invasive. Would you guys donate your sperm? How would you feel if you were like that one guy that had like a cajillion kids out in the world? How would you feel? When do you need it? I'm not the sperm bank. Guys, I'm not a sperm bank. You can't ask me when do I need it. That's what I was told from a friend. But you can't. What? That's insane. Hi, welcome back from the ads, everyone, by the way. I think the egg thing, I want to try to donate plasma. Do you think it's okay to donate blood as an anemic? Also, I asked my doctors for them to tell me my blood type and they never did. How do I obtain my blood type? No, you may are you anemic? Yeah. I'm anemic and have Gilbert syndrome. And for those who don't know, Gilbert syndrome makes me produce more red cells. You're not allowed to donate blood. Ah, man. What about plasma? You have gills? Yeah. That's why... How the fuck can you have both? I wish I knew. Is it like a form of leukemia? No. No. I don't know. I just know that I have anemia because I have... You can't extract plasma alone as far as I know. You... Wait. Eh? Wait, then how does plasma don't work? Well, for plasma, it's weird because you're pretty sure they take blood out, the spin. Oh wait, they take blood out, spin that shit to make the take the plasma, then re-inject the blood. Plasma is basically blood without red cells. I fucking love centrifuges. Woo! On. Yeah, I have... So, what's it called again? Gilbert what? Gilbert syndrome. Yeah, I know it, like, having these two coexist in my body is very confusing. I don't get it myself. I think I'm a medical anomaly. I have Gilbert syndrome, which increases blood, red blood cell count, but I also have anemia, which decreases it. So it's like, what the fuck am I meant to do? There are some days where I'm just like, I'm dead in the water. It's really fucking weird. I don't know. It balances out. They don't cancel out for as far as I know, because it's very confusing, but they coexist apparently. Doesn't anemia also cover deficiencies in the red blood cells themselves? I don't know enough about what I got going on. I leave that to the doctors. I just say, yep. Okay, if you insist that I have that. So they can be less efficient at transport, impaired function, etc. So let me see. I know that Gilbert syndrome is like a big explanation why I feel like shit a lot of the time. Yeah, because I get like a lot of fatigue, I get jaundiced, and yeah, maybe I have it backwards about something else, but like Gilbert syndrome something goes awry. My liver has a tough time with the old red blood cells. But yeah, I get fatigued very easily, I get jaundice, and I get tummy pain. Iron deficiency? No, my blood vessels are pretty small. I don't know how they swim in there. You pretty smell. You can have hemoglobin. Should I just go get my blood like all checked out and like see what the fuck they have to say about me again? Isn't it interesting? Medical anomaly? Who is she? Blood lore is crazy. I've been waiting for years for them to tell me what my blood type is, because I'm like, how many times I got my blood drawn this entire time was insane. And then like when I was over at the OBGYN getting my blood extracted, they were like, oh yeah, so by the way, do you know your blood type? And I said, nope. And they said, oh, you should really know that, just in case if you ever have another magical emergency, like you bleeding out in your stomach again. And I was like, I was like, I've been trying to get the doctors to tell me for years, but they don't. So I don't know what you want. You give off AB positive. Your ass is gonna be AB negative. Oh man. You can't make a lot of the enzyme UGT1A1. Damn. Someone's gonna use that as an insult against me. Your ass looks like you don't produce enough of the enzyme UGT1A1. And I'd be like, damn, you right. Well, now you guys know more about me medically, and now you can also question mark whenever my body decides to fucky wucky. Do you think my Gilbert syndrome contributes to my stomach problems? John Dice? Why is he inside of your skin? That's not where John goes. Also, Cry, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing good. Damn you, Gilbert. Why did you have to fuck up my liver? Motherfucker. Yeah, I don't know. It's very confusing. Yeah, when I went in last time and I found out, like, so the very first ER visit I've ever had was when I found out about me having Gilbert syndrome. And they told me, you have an elevated red blood cell count, but we're going to diagnose you with this. And I was like, ah. They said, also, by the profiling in your face, you have a lot of jaundice. So with the jaundice accompanied with the elevated red blood cell count, we're going to send your ass to Gilbert syndrome diagnoses. I was like, roger that. I guess doctor, just slap on a couple more labels for me. Thank you. May I have another? Please, one more. Can I get like another thing added to like my blood fuckery, like my blood fuckery, what you call it, bingo card? Give me more tags, please. It keeps me nice and labeled. Give me a couple of years and you will ask your sister when she finishes her medical school. Excellent. Wait, I could literally ask my brother's fiance. Wish you had a lady's name in your liver instead of this stupid Gilbert. Fuck you, Gilbert. What about Gilberta? Fuck you, Gilbert. What a bitch. Gilberta. Big Berta. Because my girl is not breaking down her enzyme. Gilbert. It's like Timmy Turner's dad against his one mortal enemy. Stupid Gilbert and John Diss. Why yada Dinkelberg. Yeah. Dinkelberg. Liver is breaking down crying instead of breaking down the enzymes. Broken heart emoji. My liver won't lock the fucking... I guess it's a good thing I don't consume alcohol. I mean, I don't know what would happen. Who knows? My girl is not doing her job. Not doing her job. Anyways, this must be why he... Oh, we already read that.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh no, she said the line. Gulp! The documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formulae have been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Using human souls with Titan creations is not pure by golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the crisis arid golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myth tells us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypotheses I should focus on is one pointed towards Titans themselves. Such are rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insight worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subject. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creations can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt the Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Anaxa! Come on! Let's not...
His fear. It's come true.
Oh, God.
After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
If you watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, you know how this goes. Dude, you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
He could have lost a leg and an arm and a brother. Didn't we find out that he tried to use his eye to direct his GF like 4 hours ago? That was his sister, Puff. Sweet Home Alabama? He did not try to resurrect his GF. That was his sister. When in Greece, I suppose. Oh, god damn it! But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
Did he literally... Okay, so if this is where we're going, so he took the core flame, took himself, and then he threw both of them together. Okay, he put them both together at the same time and then tried to off himself? So Anaxa is a skinwalker, got it. Notated. Or William Afton. What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
Oh, God. I'd put my own theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Oh, fuck. Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Oh, goddamn. Is he walking around with like a briefcase? Could he have taken over them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
No! We gotta go to Kefali. Basically, Anaxa wants the answer to what is a soul. So, he's putting Titans in big danger and himself to get that answer by putting them in near-death scenarios, if not death, so he can get his answer. Roughly, give or take a couple contradictory lines here and there. I'm still saying, nobody on this damn planet is capable of being fucking for real. Not even Cersei's is real. Wait, that looks like a chimera taking a shit. It's so cute.
No way.
We're after you, Kefali. To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Noxa is an Akama, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Uh-oh. He's going... Uh-oh.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
Oh, this is... No, the guy he was arguing with was not his professor. Empediocles is his professor. It's like EMPD is someone else.
The
They don't have
day-night
Cleese at
cycle
the
has
end.
been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to
Wait, never mind.
manipulate the light.
This might be the guy he was
projecting
arguing
the nights
against.
of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You tell Hyacinth to get real and she explodes. Hi Diego, welcome back to the stream.
You mustn't conclude that, Inoxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
Well, I think this planet's about to go to shit real fast. Uh-oh.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
This planet is going to explode. It's like Chicken Little. The sky is falling.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
Uh-oh. Which?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf.
You guys can hear me touching my
every
fingertips.
branch, even
Sorry.
the tree itself.
I was like scratching my fingertips with my nails at fast. I didn't think you guys would be able to hear that. Interesting. Oh, there's a cat fur in my mic.
But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
Question. If he was so transfixed upon this golden blood, why wouldn't he take it under a microscope? Wait, do they even know about cells here? Never mind. I asked a question that I got an answer for. I don't even know if they know about the... Oh shit, if you go up to someone and you say mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell here, they might explode. They might call you blasphemous. If you introduce them. They might fucking explode. Uh-oh. I didn't know that. They might say that is an alchemical thing. It's like, no, 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 it's not alchemical. That's what our body's made up of.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
Imagine they find someone with sickle cell anemia. They would think that that motherfucker is cursed because they'd see the sickle cells and they'd be like, oh my god, you have some deathly looking cells in you. To the burning pike with you, witch.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve.
Ooh.
Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Uh-oh.
Child of humanity, you didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
Nope.
So, you figured it out.
I'm gonna nuke him.
If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Oh my god, he's aura farming. Your blood is cursed by the Strife Titan or something? I don't know, we have to kill you. No, they would say you're cursed by Thanatos because sickle equals scythe shape equals death. Death equals Thanatos. You're cursed by Thanatos. Your ass needs to be harassed. He's not a Dromas? He's a human? No way! Wait, you're telling me you're not you haven't been a Dromas draped in finery this entire time? Wow.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromas?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
They say the most simple lines like this is the revelation of a century. They're aura farming, that's why.
They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just...
What is the connection between the gods and us, and how did the Crisis Heirs go?
As I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Ooh!
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Farming in this context is so funny. It's literally just you two who you are farming for. Also, one of them, you can't even see. It looks like he's aura farming against the air. Keep in mind, this is supposed to be going in his brain. But Noxa, I like this.
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are.
I respect that.
Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
Okay, now tell us.
No. I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Tell us.
Professor Anaxa.
Good. Guys, quit edging me. I want to know the answer.
I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Come on, Castress. Just one answer from me.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end and give you the answer you so desire.
What if he just touches her?
However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Touch me, so I may die. She smiled.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival.
Castress, we literally died. Just one, please. Come on.
This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
She's gonna touch him?
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Wait, what if she touches Kefali and Kefali dies?
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Yep. Now touch Cersei so she may disappear from my brain.
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time.
Oh?
As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Ooh.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yeah.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Cersei's?
Well, you aren't actually Cersei's.
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
This is no reason, Titan. This is a fraudulent Titan.
Of course you would remember.
Because you're not Cersei's.
Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Cersei's. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is.
Was she the previous flame bearer?
The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood.
Oh.
The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
So that was their past life. Like Nikador's original name was Nice, and the Nice ascended into godhood. So Calypso was Cersei's before Cersei's gained god. Got it.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, Then where do the children of humanity come from?
From other humans? Are we... Never mind.
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth,
Never mind.
this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts.
Biologically?
How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
Isn't this common knowledge? I was gonna say, like, huh? There's some questions I'm like, why are you asking that? I don't get what you're getting at.
You can revive a Titan?
Hi, Phoenix Kid. Welcome back to the stream. Hi, how are you doing today?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods.
But we can get their soul that's wandering around.
But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did.
You think no one knew that the Flame Chase Journey isn't the first one? I thought it was common knowledge that there was, like, before the current Flame Chase Journey, there was another one. But I guess that makes sense if no one knew, because they all originally thought the Titans were just gods that existed beforehand and could never perceive that they were people. And it got lost within the sea of, like, legends. They have killed Titans and making Chrysosairs or whoever extended multiple times, no? It's kind of interesting. I guess it's like goes to show, like, you lose actual information throughout the passage of time and think it's dramatized. So during the time that Circe's, let's say for instance, Circe's ascends to godhood, Tales of Circe spreads. Eventually, the generations following Circe's becoming a god now hear all these tales, and eventually it gets spun into thinking, oh, that's a higher being. They were born way before humans. So, like, once again, also the people on this planet are very word of mouth rather than... They don't question things. They thought the Titans were always God until the prophecy... Till the first prophecy was first given. Yeah. I mean, if you can kill a Titan, make someone ascend, why would you think that Titan are timeless? I think it's because you have instances where, like, Titans are around for eons. Like, for instance, Castros has been here for a millennium. So they think, oh, well, she hasn't even gotten the flame, the divinity, quote unquote, from Thanatos yet. But she's been wandering around for a millennium. And Aglaia has been around for a while. Tribby has been around for a while. So their thought process is, oh, they didn't know you could kill a god until then. Yeah. I think also it's the more so the fact that probably like stuns them is before Circe's yeah. No, Tribby and Aglaia have been ascended. They have been ascended. Koi, I think you're getting a little bit confused. You're getting a little bit confused. Hold on. Hold on. I'm saying Tribby and Aglaia are components to like show that yes, Titans have been around for a while. And like the divinity I have could make them seem damn near immortal. It's kind of like propaganda of the Titans. Hold on, now I'm getting tied up. Okay, so essentially the confusion we're having right now in the story is, or the big reveal we're having in the story is, wait a minute, the Titans were people before they ascended into godhood? Yes, they were. They weren't just, like, the world wasn't just spawned in and they immediately had, like, these 3 different creation titans. Every titan you know came from a person. I'm assuming no one thought about the titans once being human because 1, how much they revered and worshipped. 2, the Flame Chase journey is a recent development. And the Black Tide crisis has prevented most scholars from thinking too hard about implications. Yeah. And also, number 3, we have a lot of well, that fits in with number 1, the venetrationists. They're like, no, don't question the gods. Bad. And if you're the type that isn't like a Noxa, where if you get freaking publicly, you have to subject yourself to the public scrutiny and you can't handle that, it would make sense that you don't proceed. Really, if the world wasn't in impending doom, they probably would have figured this out eventually. But now that we're in impending doom, we are figuring this all out. The big reveal is just I don't think anyone would ever think, especially if you're, put yourself in the shoes of the people here, the current Chrysos heirs, the ones most recent born. Let's say you were born into this world, and you're raised growing up non-stop being told about the Titans. For a second, you're probably never going to ask yourself, or maybe you do, when you get to that point in time in your life where you're like, what are the Titans? Where did the Titans come from? Depending on how you are, but most of the times, the children that are born into this world are not asking that question. They're just like, okay, woo, Titans, we believe in you and your benevolency and your ability to protect us. Oh wait, we would never think that you were a human originally. But then now you're hearing about people later on killing the Titans and ascending into getting damn near in divinity. And you're like, wait a minute, what? Then that would spark some more questions. Hi, Sloth. Welcome back to the stream. Anyways, it's a lot. Maybe we'll step back later. Time for animation, I think. In the meantime,
I have news from Hyacinth and Danhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Oh.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
Also, how long has the Flame Chase journey been ongoing? Since... well before... I want to say since Tribby came around. In reality, the current Flame Chase journey, yeah. 100 years or so, I think. Because Tribby has been around for a while. And Tribby is the one who got a hold of Yanisopoulos, or Yanis's core flame. Well, if you compare it to the timeline for what this planet is, it probably still does feel fairly recent. And also, probably the people didn't feel such an impending, like, need to realize this because a lot of the people making up the Chrysos heirs didn't think about it that hard. Not a lot of them were, like, thinking, oh my god, wait, if you can kill a Titan, what is a Titan? That implies that Titans are mortal, right? I'm sure they were not thinking about that. They were just focusing on their divinity, what they're gonna get into divinity, etc., etc. These people don't really... There's a lot of holes in this story. But also, the people on this planet are... You can't ask them to lock the fuck in sometimes. So 99% chance the planet is actually fake, right? It's not... Maybe.
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
Well, this would be funny.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit.
He just set them up for a slam dunk.
What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans.
Man, I don't want to be on this side of the story. I want to see what Nox is up to.
Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We will be waiting for your good news then. Send me back to Anaxa!
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Oh, wow. These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
Oh, Stell!
It's been a while.
Oh, Kratos. Oh, hello, Leg of Empress.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Kratos. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there?
Duplicitous?
They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
Okay.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Lydon has such a loud voice. Maybe it's in a loop like Chrysler's Air kill Eerie Titan, they ascend and the world gets reboot. I think that would make sense. And then like the world gets rebooted, but whoever ascended to godhood remains as a god, and then the Titans. That would be really fucking cool. But also I don't see the storyline going that way. However, I do see the world going to shit. And everything being on fire. Maybe not fire because of the black tide, but you know, something like that. Anyone remember what year it is in Emphorius? Ooh, I could not tell you off the top of my head.
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Thunderclaps? It'd be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm heavy. Hooray! It's Acheron! Someone coming to save it! Acheron!
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Oh.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Uh-oh.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
Notated. Why the yes, it was me clapping your mother is not an answer there? Because we can't make those jokes, sadly. Hoyle will get very mad because they said it was supposed to be PG rated. Also, gamers, in about 10 seconds there's gonna be an ad break incoming. Good time to step away and take care of anything you need to. Stretch, hydrate, all that jazz.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately.
Go
Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Yeah, and they can sever her golden threads. So anyone who is not within the golden thread is... Oh, that's deadly. She can really get assassinated by those people. Uh-oh. Me, when I hear a bad joke.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Return to Demigod Council and inform Glaya about things. Okay. Oh, I like the reds. That red? Getting booed by all 4 people in the recording scene. Can you imagine being the people voicing that part and you're just like, okay, now give a very heartfelt boo. Boo! No. Now tell them to get off the stage. Get off the stage, moron! Okay, now give us another one. This time, make it seem like you're throwing a tomato. Get off the stage! Okay. Now, with a little bit more like, oh my god, are you kidding me, inflect? Okay. Oh my god, get the fuck off the stage! Can you imagine the warm-ups for that? Bum, 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 bum. Look how pretty it is down there. I would want to walk in that. That looks like it would be nice to like wade in.
Into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akamon, fine Navides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Yep. I'm taking a walkie. Little creature. Hold on, let me, Oh wait, can I put it... I probably can't put him on my team. Yeah. As if you could put him here. It's actually me, the executioner, making my way downtown. Look at her nice shadow. If you had a silhouette test with Cassius, would you be able to tell if that's Cassius' silhouette? One May has like a tail. A fish tail. Honestly, I probably would have, by the way the hair is and with the shoulder, I maybe would have gotten her confused a little bit with Zila's shadow. But if I saw like the butterflies, that would make my change my mind. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hi. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass, and I'm home.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads.
Thank you.
In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Thank you for the bless yous.
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people.
That's because people put you in such an elevated position. It's not, well, maybe, fine.
This has come a lot sooner than I expected.
Also, you self-isolate a lot.
Perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
She isolates herself a lot. The only time she is around people is during the bath.
Yes, this is my duty. but...
He's like, let's not be hasty. I don't want this responsibility yet.
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances.
He's like, I'm not ready for this responsibility. Please, can't I just be like the unemployed kid that's getting, I guess, to stay at the parents' house and not pay bills? Every now and then gets an allowance. That way I can just pocket it.
There is no glory in winning this debate. But that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I feel like they always rub that fact in really hard with Finan. You are a Chrysos heir without flaw. That fact is always rubbed in so hard when Finan is being discussed.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, debate time. You are so perfect, BBG.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Aglaya, the golden queen, she's gonna slay.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans.
I don't think they did. Okay, whatever.
Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
Okay, if you want to rot in the past, you stay there. You stay there. We don't want you.
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Do you think they shop at the same clothing store? I sure hope so. No hesitation. I stand by Era Nova. If it's possible to bring. I stand by Era Nova.
Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the Flame Chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kynus. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
No, the fuck it will not, Never mind. Nicely worded email.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
Uh-oh.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death.
We're about to make a spectacle. Uh-oh. Oh, we're about to have the full drama. Everyone, get ready. Get your popcorn out. We're about to see Anaxa and Castris turn up the dramatics tenfold.
With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Another member of Chrysia.
Era Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
What a soy chant! Hi, Fedelo. Welcome back to the stream. Uh-huh.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
You know, by the look of these eye bags, the aged gray hair, so I think someone just doesn't want to die. Granny, you've lived your years. Time to make room for the next generation. Perish!
He's one of the 7 sages.
The commands and members of Council of Elders are discussing fervently. Hi, Wooey! Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're doing good.
Your proposal
Sus.
is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
We're about to do the council.
Remember what I previously said? Kephale's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
But the place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later? Isn't this just survivorship bias? Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck you, Grandma.
Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
Oh, come on, Grandma. Time to take your meds and go to bed.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Erechrysia! Yes!
The members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement. Yay!
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Now watch this.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
Uh-oh. Now watch this. Point camera pans over to Kephale dying. Oh god.
What?
Uh-oh.
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world
A little
once
bit of
again.
chaos. Come on, a little bit of chaos right now in the middle of the trial. Make it a kangaroo court. The members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kephale and Talent above, as the Theoros I have observed, Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. this resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
The members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Uh-oh.
Wag your tongue as much as you like.
Oh.
Since the flame chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Lycus announces the conclusion of the debate and the attendees part ways.
Castress? What's going on?
Hey, look, it's me across there. Speak to Cassius and learn about what happened.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
I love how they're fast cycling through all their emotes by 2 times speed.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The Cassius is on fire! Burn the witch!
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Switching to Cassius's POV.
Have you heard of this tale before?
My sister.
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
That is a lot of... Is that the Black Tide?
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones.
Now this is a really sad...
Devastated, the queen wept for several days.
This story is very... Ooh.
It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
Uh-oh. Oh, look how the past repeats itself. Oh, Hoyo, and your reoccurring, tell a big story, make it like relived by 2 characters. Thanks. I'm gonna guess the dragon. And I guess this is like for Anaxa and Cassius and Thanatos and Kefali right now. Did we just hear this conversation? Yeah, we did, not too long ago.
The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
This is such a pretty drawing.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, These resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Oh, it's Polixia. And... Calypso. Wait, why does she have... That's a big... Oh, is she on a chair?
Until... actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh,
Oh, she's in a wheelchair.
It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Polixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
He's literally walking in the between. Oh god.
My goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
That's what I've been saying. Okay.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
Well, she's a bandage around her.
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Oh.
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Oh my gosh, Polixia has such a cool design. That's a lot of bandages all over her. And she has like protrusions. Her wheelchair is like made out of bones? Something?
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
So is Polixia the girl?
I
True
guess
story.
it might be the concept of equivalent exchange.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Oh?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Oh.
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
My sister.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Uh-oh! Did the gods before they ascended commit their own blasphemy? Uh-oh.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Isn't that interesting to think about? If a god committed a blasphemous thing.
My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains and be reborn with the dead flame.
Oh.
It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
It's nice.
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why do I get the feeling that Cassius was supposed to sacrifice and her sister was supposed to live? Uh-oh.
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
Interesting. All the flames are there.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
Plain bun? So basically, the Death Titan, quote unquote, in order for them to inherit the flame, it selected a pair of twins, and one of the twins will be selected to sacrifice a life, and that way the other one will inherit the flame, and therefore death will be spawned in. Or death will be inherited through that flame. However, Polixia, who is one of the twins, is very hesitant to do so. She doesn't wish... she doesn't wish to give up her life, or she doesn't wish to give up her sister. But Castris, who is her sister, is locked in and ready to go.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself?
Oh, here we're getting answers about why everything is so, like, jumbled.
I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
So, this is Strife Titan, by the way. Knights turned into Nikador, who became the Strife Titan. Polixia and Cassius eventually would have inherited the flame if something didn't go awry. And Thanatos didn't disappear. So, and we're probably about to find out what happened to Thanatos. What's the third? Like, because there's three. There's Strife Titan, Death Titan, and one more. Is Calypso a part of that trio?
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Oh, he's gonna seal himself in.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Yeah, you made it really bitchy later on.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
You remember what happened to when you came to Emphorius? Like when I entered? Because I know that we crashed. But if you're talking about most of the events up through here, I remember a good majority of it, or like at least the big important parts. That Aquila was like, and then Nikador shot us down.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anaias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and
Thank you
allowed
for this
humankind
stress
to
hydrate.
end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my
I forgot to get my
eyes
water.
is in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
the Durgan.
Polixia. Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anaias.
You think... It's almost like interesting how Polixia caused some of them to delay the inevitable, like Naias sacrificing himself. Because she was scared of her future.
Honor, courage.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Naias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair.
Just me fulfilling my duty.
I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Huh. Nice would be such a cool guy to know.
Enjoying?
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process.
Yeah.
And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
Is this why Mighty might have like such a fucking big tie to death? Because Thanatos is probably hesitant of letting anyone go. It feels like Thanatos has an incapability of letting souls go. Like, because also Mighty inherited the divinity of strife, and strife seems heavily connected with, well, Nice, who was the titan of strife, was very closely connected with Polixia, and she seemed hesitant about that. Thanatos, let the people go! Let them rest! You get mad at all these cliffhangers? Yeah, this is how Hoyo does them. And honestly, I do enjoy the cliffhangers every now and then. Nice would get high 100%. Oh yeah, he would.
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
Nah.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
He's like, you're not getting it.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs?
Sorry, that's not funny, but I could just imagining a guy who's like muttering to himself like, what is the meaning of life? What do you mean? Do you think it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple... Man, I was just having an existential crisis to myself, and this guy comes up to me and he asks, can you imagine the POV of like this scholar? He's like talking to himself about like some revelations he's having, like he's having an existential crisis. He's having a Noxa moment where he's like, what are we? How did we get created? And then this soldier walks by and then he pauses and looks at you and goes, do you think it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? And then he looks at him like, no. No. Noxa, why can't I know this? Because I had to say the rest for 3.4 of Honkai Star Rail. What? Did you miss some important lore? You did. It was just about like the trials that led up to them divining into Godhead. And also it did explain why no one thought to guess or thought to ask if Titans were gods to begin with, because they addressed it. They said everything is very recent and like all of our history is jumbled and like crazy. So, and in all of our craziness, none of us were able to flock in and ask why. basically. They kind of answer it roughly. But they say it was basically Anaxa answered by saying the reason why people didn't ask what Titans were before is because they've been so, their entire history is crazy. Like everything before the Titans is crazy and lost. They don't have any answers to anything before the Titans came to be. And that's why they never asked. Because, and also, people were so focused on worshipping their Titans. Why do I remember some other massive problem in the game? Something about the train running out of gas and it being like the player's fault? What happened to that? Hey. I don't remember that. But, well, I'd probably answer that answer like, yeah, your problem's right.
To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss.
Ooh.
Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
Yeg.
That's exactly what life is. And death is but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
You right.
Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world?
Yep.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Also, they're gonna answer why everything went to shit with the Death Titan. Because something goes wrong. It's because Pelixia is Cassius's twin. And Pelixia had misgivings and insecurity and uncertainty towards the flame. No, she had uncertainty towards her fate. Or the fate that lied before her and Cassius if they went through with the trial and ascending to divinity. So, and we basically are like, we need to follow Pelixia to find where Thanatos is. Because Pelixia was Thanatos before.
I knew this day would eventually come.
I just don't... yeah.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Pelixia. I'm here.
Uh-oh.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
I mean, she is literally your carbon copy, minus the shards.
Is this Pelixia's sister?
Cassius, that's literally you. Yes, honey. They've mentioned your name several times.
Is it me?
Yeg. Minus the wheelchair.
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises.
You guys literally look the same.
Are you afraid?
She's been zoning out this entire time. Yeah. Or maybe she just... They surely own mirrors, right? She knows what she looks like, right?
What are you afraid of?
That I will won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction?
I don't know. I wouldn't say death is a cruel mistress. She's just waiting. She's like waiting for everyone. She's like, I'm biding my time, waiting for you to come into my embrace. You can sleep around with anyone in your entire life, but you coming to me eventually. Time's a ticking. I don't know who the goat horn girl is, but damn, she looks good. That would be Cersei's, the Reason Titan. You think yeah, I think they do have mirrors in the room. You're right. Sharks. I love sharks.
Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different.
Uh-oh.
I was the one who wasted your life after all.
Huh?
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world.
Unless Castrus is the fusion, but I'm pretty sure they say Castrus in conversation or something. Or your sister. Maybe they just said your sister. But pretty goddamn certain they said Castrus. But all I'm saying, they could even just be the fusion.
Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
Uh-oh. The age-old question.
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world,
Hi Chink, welcome back to the stream. This is probably like, hurry the fuck up, y'all are holding up the line. Tick, time's a ticking. Tick, tick, tock. Tick, tick, tock. Hello, Cry. How am I? I'm doing great, thank you. Ow, there's the bonk. That was delayed. Is Blurb okay? Ah, what the fuck? Why are these all delayed? Also, gamers, in about 20 seconds is an ad break incoming? It'll be a good time to step away, take care of yourself. And... Huh. Didn't we just have an ad break? Why did that go again? But it'll be a good time to step away, take care of anything you need to, stretch, hydrate, all that jazz. Whoa. What the fuck just disappeared from my line of sight? Whoa. I was waiting to see if the ads would play. That way, we're gonna pause the story while we wait for the ads to go through. I'm gonna have to get ready for work, man. What the fuck? Is everything delayed? I don't know. I don't know. Things are... I'm getting pranked! Oh well, we'll continue.
Ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it.
There's the
This
fucking
is why I will
ads. Sorry.
always be by your side.
So do you think the... Because we don't know what happened. I mean, we'll find out. It's just... As you start, of course they do this right when I'm starting. I have so many questions. I mean, we'll get them answered. It's just... Because Cassius doesn't remember her... No, does Cassius remember having a sibling? I don't remember if Cassius ever mentioned having a sister. Because surely Cassius would say something like, my sister Pelixia, or something, if she remembered. But at the same time, if she remembers Pelixia, how come she doesn't remember all this? Ow. Thinkage. My head doesn't help me think. Man. Doing some thinkage. GFL 2 patch tomorrow. Yippee! The form. Remember, any and all pools are not... I am not liable for how bad or good your pools go. Actually, I take full liability if your pools go good. I don't take liability if your pools go bad. Sounds like a fair trade, no? I suppose. Thank you for getting you a Phaedon cone at 3. You're welcome. Oh, dude. Bleh. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hello. Plot twist, Cassius is the death time the entire time and was created from the combination of both of them. I don't know what the fuck. Honestly, Prim, you're probably right. Prim, you actually are kind of spot on. So, okay. Cassius is one of the twins. Okay, let's back it up. So, in order to receive divinity and to ascend, you must be first born with a prophecy. And this prophecy foretells how your fate shall go. Cassius and her twin Pelixia were born with the prophecy that they will basically give up their life so that way death may be brought into the world. And only one of them will perish in the process, and the other will live. But there is something that went wrong because Thanatos, which is death, seemingly disappeared from the world, so we have a lot of wandering souls. One can maybe infer that Pelixia did a big no-no. This is not a part of the actual lore. This is me being speculating and putting on my theory cap. I would infer that Pelixia, Castris actually is the one that gets sacrificed, but Pelixia can't deal with having sacrificed her twin that she loves and cherishes so much. So she committed blasphemy and resurrected her twin, thus fucking up the entire order of things for her divinity. Evil Katie be like, go back to the ads. Go rethink your life. Back to the ads with you. I hope you get a gambling ad. That's such a... Can you imagine someone saying that to you? That's such an awful thing to say to someone. I hope you get a sports gambling ad. Oh! Hey, what the fuck? Okay. When I progress onto the story, would it be possible? That way, we can do sound effects during the story, but tame them down. While the story is progressing, but when I'm yapping like this, feel free to. Sport gambling, horse gambling, Hanses? Gamble for your horses now. My name is Pelixia. I made the mimic. What is the mimic? The mimic like FNAF? But that is the thought I'm having, is Pelixia kind of went against her own thing and tried to bring her sister back, and that ultimately fucked up everything. She doesn't know. Link it to her? What the fuck? What I'm about to send is a cognito hazard? What does that mean? If something is hazardous, I don't know if I want to see it. Personally. It's a song. Uh-oh. Song. I don't like the sound of this. I don't like the sound of this, guys. Check chord. Okay. Jackie's Box FNAF Mimic Song. Secret of the Mimic original song by Extra Tuna. Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck. This is either about to be heat or hot garbage. Those who crow. Oh god. Okay. I'll check it out after the story before stream ends. That way I'm up to date. Proceed!
We're twins, after all.
Uh-oh.
All right, my dear Pelixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death.
Oh, fuck.
After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
The first bud bring light. Oh shit. Oh fuck. So then the world they generate is a world we're in currently. Oh no.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you love?
Yes, she would.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good.
But not if I resurrect him.
If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
God damn it!
Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life.
Uh-oh.
As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Oh.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world.
But death didn't come with the...
Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
And that's why it's... Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Koi, you also might have cooked earlier with what you said. Because, so, here's how we understand it. The gods from the previous world were humans that ascended into divinity. They gave up their lives in order to become divine. They created a new world. New world ends up creating more prophecies. Prophecies cause the people to become able to become a divinity. So it's just go, 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 go. Full steam ahead. Ah, circle. Everything's a fucking circle in this world.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
Yeah, wait. Unless one person breaks the cycle. Ah, fuck. Are we doing the whole break the cycle thing? Oh no.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable.
But you're proof in itself, Castrus.
Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description.
Styxia. Uh-oh.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Castrus in denial. So for those who don't know, or are not following, basically, Castrus's twin, once they ascended into becoming the Thanatos, they picked the first person to be born into the new world, which would be Castrus. And that's why... But, as far as we know, I don't know how forbidden that is. I don't know how forbidden that is. I don't know if death can technically bring unto life. I don't know what the stipulations are with the divinity with death. Don't come for me. but she used alchemy to bring her sister back into the new world. And Cassius is like, wait a minute, no, that can't be true. That me? Reincarnated? No, that's crazy. Lady is named after the river Styx. Can we be for real? No, we're incapable.
Take this.
You basically need to bring the dead to the other side of the river.
This is...
The new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sage's wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
Oh my god. We have a fucking Philosopher's Stone. Oh no! Another Philosopher's Stone hit the... Philosopher's Stones are no good.
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth.
Oh,
regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the nether realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
Uh-oh.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Then it's wrong. We
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
Next score is Elric, the third brother.
Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
Hi, Emily. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're doing good.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
Past lives?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Oh. Chaos. Kaus's soul. Kefali is Kaus, just like I was saying. Yippee!
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
Anoxa, you're so cool.
I understand.
I freaking like Anoxa. He's cool.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
How are you still put together? Shouldn't you be dying?
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart?
I mean, that would make sense because he has a gaping fucking hole in his chest. We're not gonna address the tussie? Whatever.
If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Nope.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process.
Ooh. He is a husk. We finished 3.4 story last night. Not gonna lie, you dig 3.3 as a whole, but more. But 3.4 had some nice parts, don't worry, no spoilers. Thank you, Sid, for keeping stream spoiler free. I appreciate it. I'm glad you got to enjoy the story.
Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
She's like, why do you insist on dying all the goddamn time? Why can't you just stay alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
We seen how much eggs cost? It ain't worth living no more. You're right.
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Ooh, slay. But then also, we're making a cycle, sir. Keep in mind, you had to influence the other gods, currently.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Yeah, I'll say. Did they get the cliffhangers and all?
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
There's no need to.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy
That's not gonna happen,
peace.
though.
But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the
I don't
danger
know if I'm hearing
nevertheless
something
remains.
right. I feel like I'm hearing a bird.
Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros
Is
and
that a killer?
cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
They should have invited Don Hung to this talk. He's with Hyacinth. They're uncovering stuff
Well
at the Grove.
said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation.
Well, guess what? Things are about to go very... I don't think things are gonna turn out well.
A world without death. Do you desire that too?
I think death brings meaning to life.
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
True. Cassius, you changed. Have mercy, Aglaia, stay your threads. Unsure of what to say, but offer a smile. Cassius, you've changed.
I have always
For the
hoped
better.
to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Casterus and meet the god of death himself.
Yay!
Casterus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find the way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased.
Oh, Cypher! Psst, psst, psst.
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thought. Sorry, forgot the important S.
Downhung isn't back yet, huh?
Can't believe you're cheating on Death. Have you seen Death in Deadpool's comics? I wouldn't want to cheat on her. She's hot as fuck.
Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
We trashed him. We trashed him.
Really? But the look on your face says otherwise. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
Me when I'm lost in my thought. Real.
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
You got this. It's okay, ma'am. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as ma'am. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
Ma'am.
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Go sleepy. There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's go rest.
Oh, you're right. Let's go.
As with the cumbersome man was astonishing dexterity, slips back into their secret little hideaway.
Good night, ma'am. Good night, Hakama. It is nighttime now, right?
The sun is shining. Later, somewhere in Akama.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
No. Literally.
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Give me the head pat, Jane.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Right back, tongue. Welcome back to the stream. Ah, thank you for such a sweet message. May you take good care of yourself and keep smiling as well. You miss the old Stella voice? It's been so long since I've heard her voice.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Uh-oh. What's gonna happen when we bring death into this round? At the same, or into this world?
I can't sleep.
Oh.
Who could it be?
Hello? Anyone deaf? Oh, Cassius.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is it another mission? Sleep is a luxury when you are my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Oh.
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
I wouldn't mind that at all. Sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
No.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
This is the first time we ever get like a POV, like we're actually talking to the character like that. It actually felt like Cassius was looking dead on at me.
Have you heard?
You're glad some of the voice actors are back? That's good. I'm glad some of them made a return. Promise gift after a dangerous journey? Uh-oh. Is she gonna die? Uh-oh. I don't like the sounds of that. Wait, what time is it? I can do a couple more of the story. Oh.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons!
Oh, got him!
The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Whoa! Hold your tongue.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
Man, but a lot of Titan getting mentioned so many times, they're not present.
That was quite a spectacle.
He's hating, but he ain't wrong. I think I agree with him. Uh-oh, it's just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
What the Dream Cheese channel is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War.
Off. Yeah, I remember that from your animation.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Oh, that's a lot. Is that some end-of-life care? Not just an execution.
Is that how you see it too? But no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading. The thanks.
Ah.
She looks like Kindness.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now.
Man, what's with the fuck-ass ladies with the freaking same hair color and same eye color? Jesus.
But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the holy maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
Hey. Let her rest, please.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
Man, Pelixia really didn't think her sister would get used like this. Guess what, Pelixia? I don't mean to say it, but you kind of fucked your sister over just a tiny bit. Good Lord, will you play 3.4? Enjoy! I hope you have fun. And enjoy the story.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight.
Would she rather them die in agony? I think she just doesn't want people to die, period. She doesn't believe that her killing... whether it be mercy killing or not, it should not be worshipped, because in that way it's just you, like, basically it makes you fine with killing people.
Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story.
Someone with a gun would be insane on Amphorius, I guess. You know, Inoxa has a gun. He has a Glock.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Dracon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly.
That's a nice thought. Kind of cool lore, but also... Ooh.
But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
Oh, that is... Oh.
Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
We're reenacting the animation. Gentle touch.
No!
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead to make his face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body controls. Is it because of fear, anger, or hatred, or is it your so-called merciful touch to a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across Death Row's inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His body trembling, and the cries that once begged him slowly turned into a sigh-like whisper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into dead silence, turning into pitch black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of beating.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Uh-oh. Time is it? Okay. Man, I'm gonna wrap the story right now. I won't be able to continue. I have to go get ready for work. I have to frick you work. I have to get ready for you. Middle finger emoji. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun on today's stream getting to learn the story. Pause and save. Rick, we were getting so close.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
Wait, the video?
Can we stay here for
fine.
a while longer?
Hold on. How long is this music video before I watch it? Extra tuna. 3 minutes. Like 4 minutes. Okay, fine. Before I go, we'll watch a quick video. That my lovely mod and lovely chatter have oh so graciously brought to my doorstep. I already don't like the look of these things. Wait, 2 caches in the place of 1. Oh god. Oh god, what is... What?
Time to play! No? Well, time to die! Cause I'm not nice! No, I'm not nice! I'll shoot you in the face till I make you die! Watch me shoot my secret cannon! Put bombs in your belongings! They call me the bomb...
I... Mm. 265k likes. This is not a... I have no I can't think... Where do I... Let me gather myself for a second. This is a song. None of these entry lyrics rhyme. I feel like I'm just listening to someone derangedly like roleplay a character. You'll see rhyming later. Oh, no. Hold on.
And I don't like to play by the rules, so in my factory you will be doomed.
Mimic! Okay, waiting. My name is Edwin.
My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. David, I want another. David, where is my ball?
Where is my ball? Sorry, I didn't mean to peek my life. That caught me. I'm so sorry. I peeked my mic so hard there. I don't understand. Wait, what the fuck? Dad?
My name is David.
David.
Dad,
I want some ice cream. David.
That is my name. David, I want another. David, where is my ball? I'm running out on the road. There is a car. And this is going to hit me.
Can I give this a rating? I'm giving it a -6 out of 10. This guy had to have been possessed when he made this. Possessed by the devil's lettuce. Who the fuck in their sober mind would have ever cooked up this song? I want another. David, there's a car. I'm running out into the road. David. Oh, there's a car. David. I'm gonna get hit by the car. Ah! David. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together. This song came out 6 months before the game. This song should have never come out. You know that one thing they say to people like, "Oh, you have a hidden talent. You should have kept it hidden." Put this away. We'll never get FNAF songs as good. And the crowd exchanges awkward looks. The crowd is getting up from their seats. And they leave the stadium. This has been a treat. What kind of treat? Probably one that leaves an aftertaste in my mouth. I'm going to be thinking about this while I'm at work. I'm going to be thinking about, God forbid there's a kid today named David. Sometimes I worry about trying to make music, but this makes you worry less. Exactly, just have fun. You need to finish it. Oh God.
My name is Jackie.
Jackie?
I'm Becky. Yeah, 'cause with my clown power, I am gonna make you scream louder. It's a clown attack, bitch. The circus is coming to town. So sit your ass down and get ready for a clown attack.
No, not the clown. What have I done? I'm sorry.
What a lovely way to end stream, guys. I hope you all enjoyed your stay. My name is the fucking Mimic, yeah? May you have a lovely day. Thanks for partaking. Not the clown, I'm sorry. No. Get clown attacked, bitch. You know what? It's growing on me. Delusional. Alright, gamers, I'm gonna head off to work. I hope you listen to the Mimic on repeat now. Have a lovely day, and I'll catch you later.